Hey yo guys, Ruby of Blue here, and welcome to this Manifest Art coloring stream, where we will be coloring a bunch of clips, which is the last process before post-production. We're going to be working on clips that we have all seen before. This one is from one of my first time-lapse videos, and yeah. These clips are kind of in sequence with each other, the last four here. I'm not sure if we'll get to I'm not sure if we'll finish all five of them, but it just depends on how long the stream will be. Anyway, XtremeTuber is here with me.
Hello. Non-creepily is me saying hello. So, in terms of post-production, that's things like more
Setting up the
effects added,
clips.
right?
No, setting up the clips and exporting them, and then editing.
I mean, because, you do have things out of order, so you got to place them back together. During the post-production process, would you be able to give us an idea of how long the episode's going to be then?
Setting up the clips usually takes me like 2 days, and editing takes me 2 days.
And
Maybe.
do
That's a
you
rough
stream
estimate.
any of the post-production?
No.
Or, well, I mean, this will be the first time you streamed, period, because this is your first year streaming anyway.
No,
Well,
I will not.
technically second year and a half, whatever.
Post-production will not be streamed.
So what are you going to be doing in the meantime for things on the YouTube channel?
I don't know. Probably either I don't do any Sunday streams at all, or I do double the gaming streams, like gaming streams on Sunday, where I'd rather do animation.
I would prefer gaming streams. Would you be willing to put it to a straw poll for gaming stuffs?
I don't know. I'll decide myself. It's fine.
And when do you think you'll be getting a new microphone?
Whenever I feel like I need one.
When do you feel like you'll need one, do you think?
If I ever need to do straining voice work.
Seeing as straining voice work, how in the world did you do the voice for Calvin with that microphone? Did you do it with that microphone?
No, it wasn't this microphone. It's a different one.
Also, I can no longer hear you because of the music.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Charmeleon sure is an interesting Pokemon. So this is the first time I'm ever going to see the Charmeleon clip colored.
Everyone's gonna. First time anyone's ever gonna see a color.
So you decided to give the Charmeleon blue eyes like a typical Charmander as opposed to a special eye color.
Yep.
Oh, that lyric says I will never give up the fight. What do you mean? It's so weird to see its proper color now, guy. That Charmeleon face captured like that mid grimace looks pretty funny. Sailor John has arrived.
Hello, Sailor
Crosby
John.
should be on his way.
otherwise known as the Nightmare Manifest Heart person. And now that I am officially, like, gotten myself into the coloring process, I'm now, like, in the zone with coloring.
Which means that I'll be talking to you all more than you will. So, give me something to talk about, y'all. Y'all, apparently I've gone into the South because of the fact that I'm writing to play right now. Well, Firefox Red Ultra, it is unfortunate that you cannot Android the YouTube. Well, it starts out orange and ends up orange, so I don't see the problem, completely new guy. I mean, there's red Charizard too, but, you know, that's not really... I mean, shiny Charizard goes from golden to black. This isn't exactly a drastic change. What the heck kind of question is that? Do you think plant Pokemon make great vampires? I don't know. A vampire's a vampire.
Do we have a vampire Pokemon?
Yes, Zubat. They can't transform into a human, though. I am Capricorn. I am a Capricorn.
Pisces. Whatever the fish one is.
Pisces?
Yeah.
And, I don't know if you're asking me if I were to create my own Pokemon, what would it be? I'd want a fire grass, I'd want a grass dragon, and I'd also want a grass ice type. I don't know if, Artemis, that was ages ago. And I was drunk with sleep. Oh, completely new guy is gonna draw Vampire Shredder.
Well, he kinda has... his jacket kinda makes him look like a vampire.
No way.
You just gotta make it black.
It's not a cloak or a cape or at all. What we need, though, is a dolphin Pokemon. We haven't had a single dolphin Pokemon in 7 generations. Maybe this Hawaii one will finally give us a fucking dolphin. Not a literal fucking dolphin, because then it would be an adult game. But I'm using it as an adjective. Artemis Minx says that he's salty about me calling Lake Michigan a salt lake.
You can't draw Shredder as a vampire, he has the Gem of Light. You need to draw Shade as a vampire. You can draw Shredder as, Death Angel.
That's something that I can't think of on the spot, Zevin. That is, 5-star jellyfish. Mega evolution does not count. They have to be a pure grass dragon. Oh, I don't think anybody asked this, but I'm gonna ask it because Matthew Breach mentioned it. Not exactly, but like, since Christmas already passed, and those were Christmas gifts, what exactly did all of the Manifest Heart crew dress up for as Halloween characters? Now, this is something that you're gonna have to get out of the zone for.
they celebrate Halloween in Japan?
Yes. I just don't know when.
I can't imagine that Calvin would be into it, and therefore his Pokemon wouldn't be into it either. Calvin probably has the mentality that he's too cool to go trick-or-treating. He's too old for it.
Yeah, but that's the sort of thing. You go to Halloween dress-up parties if you're too old to go trick-or-treating, and not only that, but it allows the prankster Pokemon to play pranks on people. Sailor John, you've always had permission to draw Nightmare Manifest Heart.
Speaking of which, I want more creepypastas about Manifest Heart. That would be awesome. And then use his artwork as your thumbnail. If it's okay with him.
Artemis, that should come as no surprise to you. And he's not really all that mature for a 13-year-old, to be honest. He kind of still acts like a typical 13-year-old, especially since you have to consider that the age of consent in Japan is 13, and the age you become an adult in Pokemon and all media is 10. So there's that, too. It's not that much different than the age of consent in Japan, so... Japanese people are apparently just in most cases more mature than the rest of the world.
Calvin is not that mature for a 13-year-old.
I just said that!
Yeah, I'm clarifying what you said.
Okay. You're confirming it as the creator, as opposed to just some random fan that knows more about Calvin than anybody besides the creator.
Calvin thinks he's more mature than a 13-year-old, and he likes to act like it. I don't know, you'll see more about that in this part.
Sailor John, Calvin is 13 years old, from Oldale Town in Hoenn. Somebody needs to make a meme out of this frame. That's the problem, Artemis Minx. You're from a place in the United States where you can have lots of dumbasses as 13-year-olds. You shouldn't take your 13-year-olds at your school as how all 13-year-olds act. And you're lucky. Some of them act even younger than what you're used to.
Speaking of which, I just randomly brought this up, but for the South, I do live in the South, and when I was going to high school, a lot of the kids in my school really didn't strike me as being South. If anything, like the younger generation in my area seemed like really progressive compared to the older generation, which is weird. It's like we're in the north of the South, but we're still in the South, but we're just in a very progressive area for some reason.
That happens in this state, but it's even more literal than that, Ruby, because of the fact that the northern half of my state, directly divided by Highway 44, essentially north of that... No, I'm not 44. 70. Highway 70. North of Highway 70, essentially, is a completely different area than south of Highway 70. And it's even more apparent that, like, in terms of liberal, conservatives, progressives, and all that, all of the liberal types are below that line. Ironically, where the 120 or so years prior, all the conservatives would have been, in the sense of the people that are more traditional value, husband, wife, housewife, slavery type stuff. But in the North now, that's where they are. So the Southerners migrated north, and the Northerners migrated south.
Isn't it the same deal with Florida, where Southern Florida is more progressive than Northern Florida?
I don't know about Florida, and I try not to know about Florida.
Another thing is you'd expect, like, a lot of the people, this is something just I noticed when I was going to school. You'd expect a lot of the people to have really thick Southern accents, considering, you know, the South and everything. But a lot of the kids I grew up around just had what you'd think of as standard American accent. Considering, I live in, like, the sort of university area, I guess it's not all that surprising. Considering it's, like, probably the most developed, quote-unquote, place in where I live, in the state I live in.
Well, Zevin, I can say that I've never heard you speak, so how would I ever know that you were from New York? And actually, it's not just speech, vocal patterns, it's mannerisms that transfer over as well. Like, in terms of you, Ruby of Blue, did your parents ever teach you to hold open the door for a female of any age?
I can't remember them ever teaching me that, but I do it anyway.
That is a Southernism. Northern New
all
Yorkers
around America
don't
do
give
that.
any shits.
Well, I guess when you live in a smaller town with a less of a population, you're closer to everybody, and so you're more likely to do stuff like that.
That is what I think too, most of the time, except for the fact that a lot of the towns I've noticed that are smaller tend to have more Southernisms. It seems like, ironically, although the South has its fair share of problems, in terms of politeness in some regards, it has the best manners in the entire country.
As long as you agree with it.
As long as you agree with it.
And you're not black.
That too.
Or Mexican.
Mexican, I can see more so than black people nowadays. I'm glad that they're picking more on the Mexicans than the black people nowadays, though. Oh noes! I've been called a racist! No, nobody called me a racist. In honesty, I don't like humanity in general, so I'm an anti-humanist. I like aliens. Okay, we have another wolf in the chat. We have Cadron Wolf is now added to the wolf chat. There is Night Wolf, something Wolf. There is Nightwing, who is not a wolf, but is got night in their name. I don't know. Well, we got lots of wolves. Hello, Zoroark1234. I've seen District 9. District 9 is an alternate. It's an alternate past, alternate future thing, in which aliens landed in 1982 over Africa, of all places. And I loved that movie because of the fact that it didn't revolve around the United States. Because you know how most alien things either are Japan or New York. Like, really. Either Japan or New York, and maybe sometimes Washington, D.C. because of the White House. And this one just involved, like, a shanty town in Africa. And then 30 years later, in 2012, is when the movie takes place.
Wasn't that supposed to be a Halo movie?
It was originally supposed to be a Halo movie, but it got changed last minute. Now, there is no Halo movie, nor will there ever be, because Bungie doesn't Halo anymore. And 343 does not... You know how 343 handles things. They would fuck up a Halo movie royally.
They already did Halo Nightfall. Halo Nightfall was terrible, but Forward of the Dawn was good. For what it was. Those are just 5-episode things, not full movies.
Well, he can post the next video of his series after post-production is done. Without fail, Rubia Blue, there is always at least one roleplay going on in your chat. So, Logan, do you ever wonder why in anime you don't see a new episode for a week? It's not because it takes them a week to make. It's because of the fact that they spend 6 months working nonstop with a team of at least 7 or more people doing what he's doing with him. Working for 8 hours a day, no Saturday off, no Tuesday off, and they do a bulk thing where they schedule it to be released. And this is also why filler exists at the same time. Because if they're basing it off of a manga and they need to space things out more, that's what they do. And it allows the animators to also increase their production speed as well for most things. So, imagine if you will, it takes 6 months for Rubia Blue to make one episode by himself. If you multiply that by 6 people, that is not 1 month, because 9 women can't make a baby in 1 month. But, supposing it did, that would mean that, in terms of this animation episode, just imagine everything that takes, imagine how long a week's worth of episodes would take. Right now, we're on the 3rd episode, the second half of the 3rd episode. And if we have a typical anime series that's anywhere between 25 to 52 episodes, that means that until he improves his skills to the point that he can crank out episodes in a quarterly, 3 months, that means that it's going to take years to do an episode series that takes a week. Which is why he constantly strives to improve himself. And hopefully I can pay him before he gets to the point to where he's too much for me to be able to afford. And he does, in some regards, get paid by YouTube, but not enough. And it is just oh my gosh, we're 700 from 10,000 subscribers.
650, actually, somewhere around there.
654. Matthew Breach, it's not time to duel. Put those cards away.
I want to see Dark Side of Dimension so bad, but I don't live in Japan.
That's okay. I can watch it for you.
I wonder how they'll handle Yugi's voice in the dub, since Yugi is like older now, and his eyes look different. I wonder if they'll...
Well, considering that Dan Green isn't going to be voicing Yugi anymore, they can do a completely new voice.
If Dan Green is going to be voicing Yugi, then what are they doing? Are they actually going to make a proper dub? I doubt it.
I don't know, but the thing is that, you know, Dan Green is pretty much retired from voice acting. I'm sure that perhaps there would be some circumstances which he'd return, but... Yep, ever since his wife died in childbirth, he's been just, you know, he's just been recovering. God damn it, Zevin. Tomato pie. You and your fucking tomato pie. It's ridiculous. Why does that even exist? Might as well make a tomato cake while you're at it. Oh, God. That would be horrible. Pizza ingredients put in cake form. Why did I even think of that?
This actually sounds kind of delicious.
A tomato cake? No way! Well, I mean, tomatoes are fruit, and they're sweet, but no, Ruby.
Actually, tomato cake just sounds like lasagna.
Yes, kinda.
What do you guys prefer, pie or cake? I prefer pie, because I like the crust. Cake is, like, too much of the same texture. Pie
Ruby
has
of Blue.
that sort of variety.
Zoroark wants to know if they can ask you a question, which they just did, didn't they?
You don't have to ask a question. Just go ahead.
I am ready to see Sun and Moon disappoint a lot of people and at the same time make a lot of people happy, but I'm mainly ready to see it disappoint a lot of people.
I don't like the new protagonist's clothes.
What do I like about Sun and Moon? I don't have enough information yet to be able to make a valid decision. I just need to take a break from Pokemon, with the exception of you guys and writing. Like, I just need to wait. Wait until Nintendo has a handheld that's powerful enough to mimic a console from, like, this year. Then, maybe they'll start actually doing things in a way that makes it so that it's a viable game for me. I mean, it took until Generation 6 before we have the poison status actually say poison instead of PSN, or freeze FRZ, or burn BRN, despite the fact that that's only one character difference. And Generation 6, Pokemon Trainer instead of PKMN being Pokemon Trainer. It's just... it's just one of those things.
When you eventually stream Yu-Gi-Oh, what do you plan on using? Dev Pro or Yu-Gi-Oh Pro? Yu-Gi-Oh Pro.
You were planning on streaming Yu-Gi-Oh?
Probably on my 10,000 subscriber special, where I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of little things.
Do you have the ability to wear the clothes that you have in your banner for your 10,000 face reveal?
Yes.
I'm planning on revealing my face at 500 subscribers. Also, at 10,000, YouTube needs to create something for that. Because, like, 100,000 is nice and all, but really, to get to 10,000 is still just as hard. That's true in a way. Completely new guy. Pokemon-Ami is a thing, but in essence, Pokemon-Ami still isn't up to snuff for what it could be. I've explained this, Ruby knows what I mean, in terms of how natures and characteristics affecting the way that your Pokemon respond to you in Pokemon-Ami. Things like that. Hello, Crosby. I was waiting for you to appear on the stream. You are late, Crosby. You said you'd be back before 9:30. So is there any specific meaning to the assassins' colors for their clothing, or is that a spoiler?
Spoiler.
Damn it. Which also means that I'm able to speculate and you know how I like speculating, but I'm not going to speculate right now. I mean, it usually is in anime. That's an anime trope, so I wouldn't be surprised, since this is an anime.
Anime definitely makes a lot of use of color.
Let's see here, guys. If I remember correctly, we have green, blue, red, and that's 3 assassins. If there's a 4th, I don't remember the colors. You guys will have to help me with that.
No, it's green, blue, orange.
Orange, red, that's... I was closer with red. And no, completely new guy, I don't expect too much from Game Freak. You don't expect enough from Game Freak. Triggered! You guys, I love you all so much. I love you all so much. Master Balls. Master Balls are a criminal offense, Kirby Kane. Kirby Kane, how many times do I have to tell you that you can't use any stones on 7th or 13th Eevee? I'm a pyromaniac. Pyro's not a pyromaniac, despite his name being Pyro. No, completely new guy. They don't obey you without question. That's a misconception about a Master Ball.
I think Pokemon caught with a Master Ball shouldn't listen at first.
Well, I think that too, but I think that now that we have Pokemon of Me, you should show that even though you used a Master Ball that is essentially a slave ball, that you actually care about the Pokemon. At the same time, why would you even need to use a Master Ball if you truly cared about the Pokemon in the first place? So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. But yeah, Pokemon of Me. Using Pokemon of Me, feeding them and such and whatnot, playing with them, instead of just treating them like an object, which is what Master Balls do.
The reason I assume Pokemon listen to you at all is because you proved themselves. You proved yourself to them by catching them and defeating them in battle. That's why they listen to you. So by that logic, they shouldn't listen to you if you catch them via a Master Ball. And by the same token of logic, their respect for you should go down depending on the higher tier ball you use.
Which is why I was surprised to find out about an Ultra Ball being used by Calvin. But, you know, if you have a wild Combuskin, technically wild Combuskin, you don't want to miss that opportunity. But he did beat him in a battle as well, in addition to using an Ultra Ball.
Calvin would be
I never
confident
said
in his
anything
ability
about
to whip a Pokemon into shape, if it isn't listening to him.
What was that? I didn't catch the first part.
I'm sure Calvin is confident in his ability to whip a Pokemon into shape if it's not listening to him.
I'm pretty sure he's confident in that too. I mean...
Alright, this clip's done. Let's set it up.
First start.
I'm sure Calvin is confident in his abilities.
Completely new guy, you played Pokemon Black, so you know the situation in which that was involved. you weren't catching the legendary in front of N. What you were doing was proving yourself to the Reshiram or Zekrom. N was simply translating in that regard. It doesn't give you the option to not catch them, but it does give you the option to choose when to catch them. You can choose not to catch the legendary and go with your original team.
I don't catch legendaries in my normal games. Alright, I might catch legendaries, but I won't use them against the Elite Four. Because I feel like I'm just putting the game on easy mode.
I've only played Fire Emblem Awakenings demo. I don't know if I'd read your comics on DeviantArt or VK. Depends on whether or not they be constituted as porn by YouTube standards. Said Vagestrada. That's what it is, Crosby. Said of Gestrada.
Ruby of Blue, what's your opinion on the art that art program you're using? It's fantastic. It's like a really user-friendly art program that a lot of people use. And it's not optimized for animation, but I use it for animation anyway.
But if it did have an animation
Photoshop.
tool inside 2.0, Ruby of Blue would be in heaven.
Yes. So I could skip the extra step of using Photoshop. But I use Sai mostly because I'm familiar with it. It has great line work tools that I really can't find anywhere. It lets me hotkey and create separate tools. I love it. Alright, let's take a look at this clip. This clip is supposed to have a moving background, or a scrolling or panning or zooming background. But for the sake of right now, we won't set that up. So here's the fully colored thing, animation. And remember, this is one of the first clips that I showed off in a time lapse for this episode. Alright, good stuff. Now,
no, guys, Charmeleon is not dead. He appears in another frame, or another frame set.
Now we move on to a sequence of clips that happen right after another. So, you could consider this, once I finish all these, you can consider it a sneak peek at a clip of the episode. Oh my god, my color palette is so full of colors, I don't have anywhere to put these colors that I need. Okay. I guess I shall just put them on the canvas. Oh,
Ah,
there,
Ruby! Ruby! Oh my god, you're triggering me so hard right now.
there.
Oh my god, I need to look away. I need to look away. I'm blocking the screen with my hand. I'm pretending you're not using that color. Oh god, why? Why did I have to be reminded of that color?
Okay.
No. I must. Nope. I'll explain to some of you why Ruby is triggering me with this color. Not now, though. I have to write a little bit. Until he's done with that.
This clip has so many extra effects added on top of it, on top of the characters that I have to color.
Welcome back, Zebinster. Chat, tell Sailor John what my favorite Pokemon is, please.
Hi, Belle. Did my humming wake you up? She came and sat on my lap. Hello, hi kitty. Hi, kitty. You don't like when I whistle, Belle? Did the last animation stream get claimed? Yeah, it did. Not from your animation, though, Crosby. Belle, did you cause the laggy attack? Did you cause the laggy attack, little baby?
XtremeTuber is on the stream. XtremeTuber is on the stream. But he's very, very focused on writing right now.
How do you add colors to your color palette? You right-click in the color palette, and then you add the color that you currently have selected.
So I'm not sure if that's supposed to be rubs or rubes, but if it is rubes, that's okay. If it's rubs, that's hilarious. But Sailor John wants to know if you've ever thought about having a contest. The question is, what would the contest be about? Before he can answer that, what sort of contest would you be doing if you would do a contest at all?
We've already had contests with the fan art thumbnail thing.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what he meant. Wolfie Hunter Barry is the Stitch icon now. Thank God Glitchy shares my reasonableness. So guys, in Generation 2, due to the way the attack animations are set up, the position of Flamethrower isn't fixed based on where the Pokemon is, so Typhlosion's Flamethrower literally comes out of its eye position.
Yeah, I knew you'd hate this infomercial glitching, that's why I chose it. Undo, 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 undo. Undo where? Stretch, stretch, stretch.
I am getting hungry, so I'm going to go get some food, and then I'm going to come back.
Hiccup. Hi, Belle. Hi again. Coming to sit in my lap again, kitty. Belle's come to watch, learn how to art. Charmeleon, please exit the frame so I can only have one character to color from now on. Cats take naps in weird places. They sleep under beds a lot. microphone. Ah! Jeez, warn me before you jump, Belle. Cats, they're dangerous and cute.
So, the guess that food is nothing. There is nothing to guess because I don't have any food right now.
You were denied food.
Not that I don't have any food in the house. Just that I don't have any food right now.
By myself, flying to freedom. I almost know the lyrics to this song. Flying to freedom. I believe in myself. Rouge needs to be in more Sonic games so we can have more themes centered around her. Because her themes are so jazzy and chill. I love it.
Oh god, Ruby, do you see what the broken emotes did in the YouTube recording? They're a bunch of white thingamajigs.
They used... It's weird, the emojis use the text versions of the emojis that show up in the comments. And for some reason overlay them over the chat emojis.
Looks like you've got 26 people watching now. I'm gonna refresh and see how many you have.
Cool. Hello, 26 people.
Looks like it's not telling me. Yeah, it's still 26.
Hello, Flames Q.
Welcome back, Matthew Breach. Yes, I can imagine vaporizing meat. That is called burning it to beyond a crisp. Completely new guy. All vaporizing is turning a liquid into a vapor. That's all. It applies to everything. Everything. Anyway, I'm going back to writing, but I'm keeping my microphone unmuted for now. Flames Q was recognized by Ruby of Blue. Look, Seven, being gay is being a lot easier than being straight. Because when dealing with males, they're more willing to tell you what the fuck they're feeling than females are. It's not being sexist, it's scientifically proven that for some reason or another, a lot of females just like hiding their emotions. Of course, there are still females that don't like hiding their emotions, and they're a bit more outward about it, but that's generally why it's easier dealing with homosexuals than it is with heterosexual females.
Why are all of you gay?
Why so many gay Pokemon, huh?
There's only 2.
Or so we think. There's only 2 confirmed homosexual Pokemon. What if Hunter turns out to be a homosexual, huh? Or even Pyro! Torpedo's like totally straight though. I am a misogynistic shitlord, Glitchy. I am a misogynistic shitlord, yes.
Go back to writing.
I don't respect people's gender pronouns, ziz, or whatever the fuck. I call people by what I see unless I'm corrected otherwise. And even then, I still probably might just call them by what I see.
I will say either he or she based on what they want me to say, but I will not say they or they or she or her, because that's just making up words. Okay, I must be called away for just a few minutes. I'll be right back, people. Don't go anywhere, XtremeTuber. You're gonna have to stop writing and keep them entertained. No, go, do it.
No, I won't. I must keep writing.
I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, Hootie Blaziken. Let's take a look at, yes, there is another Blaziken. That is excellent. There are now 2 Blaziken in the chat, Glitchy. One is Echo Captil, and the other is this Hootie Blaziken. Oh god, how am I gonna keep all you shitlords entertained? Let's see here. How many of you actually know how to cook an egg? And I mean, like, there's like literally 70 different ways to cook an egg. And what this infomercial lady is doing is not one of them. I'm not gonna sing a song. No. I'm not gonna sing a song. Ah, welcome back, Artemis. You just rejoined the chat, I see. Fry it like a pancake, eh? Scrambled egg, pancake, you don't... Do you use butter in your egg cooking? Ah, sunny side up eggs, eh? So you want eggs over easy and not sunny side up. I often found myself eating raw eggs whenever I make Caesar salads, because Caesar salad isn't really a Caesar salad unless you use a raw egg. But at the same time, eggs aren't usually raw anymore, so the risk of salmonella is a lot less. We often use pasteurized eggs here in the United States, which is why you're able to use raw salad. I play Smash Brothers, Crosby, sometimes, but you know what? I've stopped playing Smash Brothers, and I'm waiting for emulation of the consoles that Smash Brothers originally came out on to happen, because of the fact that emulation allows me to do things like 16-player tournaments, 8-player tournaments, all the way up to 32-player tournaments, if they program it that way. I mean, technically, we can force it as well via the emulation, which is great. I'm not championing piracy, I'm championing emulation. There's a difference. Not all emulation is piracy. Disclaimer. Blue isn't here right now. And wow, Wolfie, that sounds really, really boorish. That sounds really, really boorish. I wow. God, this delay is annoying sometimes, but you know, that's just something that happens, I guess. I mean, I don't have anybody that would really want to be a LAN party, do a LAN party with Smash, because most of the other people that I play with are PC gamers, and you know, you do that shit over the internet, really. Hell, even making the 3DS version like the original console version is easier with emulation, and it's just, Sailor John, you said hella. You probably are a Californian or a black person. Or maybe a slight southerner from somewhere. I don't have a main in Smash, really. Have a main, though, it would be Fox. I don't main Crosby because of the fact that I don't competitively do things. I do whatever I enjoy, and that means that if I have a main, that means that I'd have a specific playstyle that I like, and that I would be doing it for the sake of winning every single time, as opposed to just enjoying myself.
Alright, I'm back, everybody.
Welcome back. I literally did not stop talking until you got back.
Good. Fill the empty space.
Or do I? I don't have a Wii U, Glitchy, nor will I ever have a Wii U, because Nintendo fucked up! And they fucked up by making it so that they didn't have barely any games that I wanted to play, and they were so emphatic about having all those stupid gimmicks with the motion controls and with the gamepad thingamajig. But you know what? Because of Cemu Wii emulator, it's getting really, really close to being fully playable. And I have no reason to buy a Wii U when the NX is on the horizon, and I don't even think I'm going to be buying an NX. Urbia Blue, you now have the floor.
I don't buy a Wii U because there's nothing on the console that interests me.
Only thing that interested me on the Wii U was Zelda U. And that's because I want to prove people wrong that Nintendo is not capable of doing a fully open world in the sense of how actually it should be done, with no loading screens, as well as a world that's big enough for you to explore, doesn't necessarily have a bunch of shit to fill the places that you're not, the empty spaces, because just cramming a bunch of shit in a world for the sake of not boring people kind of defeats the purpose, because then it doesn't have any real meaning. Like, Far Cry was guilty of that, as is... Shit. God damn it. What other game?
I don't understand people who say that Far Cry 3 is better than Skyrim. Far Cry 3 is only good so long as you're not playing the main story. The main story is just horrible Call of Duty turret section linear bullshit.
Fallout 4, that's it. It's Fallout 4. Fallout 4's map literally takes 11 minutes to go across from one end to the other diagonally, and diagonally is longer than horizontally or vertically, Ruby. So, if it takes 11 minutes to go from one side to another, do you know how much shit they crammed in there to make it seem like it was bigger? I'll tell you this, a lot. And the only people that would really be affected by that are the completionists, as well as the people that just can't say, ooh, there's another thing to do over there. Ooh, there's another thing to do over there. Ooh, there's another thing to do over there. But if it doesn't actually mean anything other than to distract you from the fact that the map is so small, I don't really see the point of it.
I wish the maps in games like that were larger with the same amount of things to do, because everything in those games, everything feels so like jumbled together. That the world is like, it feels cluttered. There should be bigger distances between each thing there is to explore.
But
so
that would require
like
them to be able
world.
to actually put effort into their games, Ruby of Blue, and not just crank out things because the fans want a game every certain number of years.
They do put I don't doubt that they put effort into their game. It's just one
Well,
thing
I mean,
that
that's a little unfair. I mean, I didn't not no effort, but like, there is so much more that they could do if they actually spent time, like actually making it so that they can handle having those big maps. Like, Boston, Massachusetts is huge. It's like more than 500 times the map size of the Fallout 4 Boston. I've heard of Gerard the Completionist Crosby. Yes, I have. Yeah, in some ways I agree with you, Glitchy. Yes, completely new guy, like how they watered down the dialogue in Fallout 4. Ruby of Blue would have really enjoyed Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. Not 3, but he probably could have enjoyed a little bit of that. But when you break down the massive character choice into just yes, no, sarcastic, and more information, that's not good. You used to have to scroll with your mouse, and even with the controller, they managed to make it so that you could scroll with the controller, excuse me, and you could have like 12 different conversation options. This has been a really interesting stream, I'd say.
I don't know if I'd hold Nintendo higher than Sony and Microsoft. Mostly because
I don't hold any console company higher than any console
because
company.
Nintendo just tends to really get on my nerves with how stubborn, arrogant, and tone deaf they are to their communities.
Yeah, at least, well, see, the thing is, Glitchy, if you pick sarcasm every time, a lot of times they won't let you progress the story that way. They literally will not let you progress the story if you don't pick certain options. If you go sarcastic all the time, you will never be able to complete the main story. Not that you'd care about that in the first place, but it's just something that really annoyed me about Fallout 4. But yeah, back to the Nintendo thing. They are really Japanese. Like, really Japanese. Old school Japanese, as in, like, bowing, like, everything, honor-bound stuff, to the point that they just don't understand how modern things work, like with streaming Nintendo games and all that. The Wii U undersold for one reason. Because Nintendo didn't utilize word of mouth.
I feel like Nintendo, their mindset is that they only think of everything as a business, and they don't truly understand the concept of a community or a fan base.
Well, there was one person that did, but he just didn't have as much power as people would think. But he's dead now. Adam, this doesn't just apply to consoles. This applies to people that don't understand that just don't understand. When you start making games to make money instead of making them to build a community or to actually make something that people enjoy, that's when you start going wrong. It doesn't just apply to consoles. PC stuff does that too, Adam.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Glitchy. Like, other companies, it's fine that it is a business, but it's only a business to them. And that tends to, and if you're only a business, then you run the risk of having some anti-consumer practices. Because if you're only caring about the bottom line, which is money, and nothing else, then that's not gonna resonate with people who buy your products.
Also, Nintendo has this strange habit of remaking the same game more than once. Like, people give Call of Duty a lot of shit. But really, how much has Mario changed since 1983? It's Super Mario Brothers. New Super Mario Brothers? Super Mario Brothers Wii. Like Mario and Luigi, like Luigi Super Wii version or whatever. It's essentially the same game, just with 3D graphics that are updated, as well as a few new, as you know, need to have gimmicks. And just the same with Star Fox 2.
The gimmicks in particular really get on my nerves, and it's one of the reasons why I don't buy very many Nintendo games today. Because you're just forced to have these unnecessary gimmicks that just get in the way of making an otherwise just straightforward experience.
Oh God, how many Mario Karts are there? 9 now? 8? I don't remember. American Rugby, Big Shady. American Rugby. Football is a game that you kick balls around with your feet on a grass field into a goal. But at the same time, I'm very interested in what they're going to do with the NX. Like, we can have SD cards that have 32 gigabytes worth of space on them. Hell, we even have 128 gigabyte SSD cards. Or SD cards, wow. Not SSD cards.
If the gimmick ends up being their main focus point and selling point, then I'm immediately turned off. It can have a gimmick, just don't push it so hard, and don't try to design your entire mainstream games like Mario and Zelda around them.
Crosby asks, why change a game a lot if the players enjoy it? Because then Doom we would have no more games. Well, I mean, it could be a positive thing that we don't have Call of Duty, but we wouldn't have Halo, we wouldn't have Overwatch, we wouldn't have Battleborn if only Doom was allowed to be a first-person shooter and nothing else. The moment Elite did space games in 1984 with just polygon graphics, we wouldn't be able to have any other space game. There would be no Star Wars games. Things like that. That's why you change a game even if the players enjoy it, but you also don't change it so drastically much that it becomes into the gimmick territory just for the sake of changing it. It's hard to find a balance. It really is. And when you do find that balance, you can really create something great.
An instance where I would consider change for the sake of change justified is take an example of the Zelda series and its art style. It gives the change of tone and art style from each game to game gives each Zelda game its own identity. And I think that's proven massively a great direction for the Zelda series. Because Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time are similar but different in some way. And all the other Zelda games, I'm mostly talking about 3D Zelda games, but I think the change has given each game its own identity, and it makes each game more memorable and sets each of them apart from the other.
So I noticed that Pyro has his goggles down. This reminds me of the anime trope in which a character turns their hat around and shit gets serious, like Ash turning his hat around to catch a Pokemon. I mean Satoshi. Oops-a-daisy. Or the Digimon people. The Digimon people with their goggles. They put their goggles on and then shit's about to go down.
Spoilers, Torpedo is actually a Digimon.
So I've been thinking about this really interesting scientifically orientated thought on what to really classify a bird as. To the point that, how Torpedo does have hair, but that's because he's a Pokemon, not necessarily because other reasons. But, I'm thinking that feathers, since feathers evolved from the scales of dinosaurs, that if feathers can evolve from the scale of dinosaurs, then there should be able to be mammal-like things that evolved from those dinosaurs combined with the bird-like feather things. So, just like how wings are the result of scales essentially transforming because of feathers, I think that it'd be possible for there to be birds that would actually look like what we would call mammals, in the sense of how a bat is often mistaken for a bird, but it's really just a furred rat.
You mean winged rat?
What?
You mean winged rat?
Yes, a winged flying rat. Okay, since Glitchy said hair is terrible, I just got this idea of Glitchy being like, I don't like hair, and like just constantly shaving his head so that he's bald. And the purple thing doesn't have hair, obviously, because it's a purple thing that is, like, I guess, scaly or something that's not mammal-like. But
like
Glitchy, that you just gave me the most odd image of him just like protesting having hair.
No hair is boring. Bald is boring. Wait, Adam, you're gonna go for a walk? Don't you mean you're gonna go for a hop?
Hippity hop music is the music that the rabbits listen to. Oh, and I saw the stream title that had linked in it. Yes. I chuckled. Ah, look at that! It's Hellish Doom. Stream's only been going on for 2 hours. What do you say about that?
Cool.
I've seen Watch Mojo. They're a channel on YouTube. They do top 10s and things like that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 paragraphs. Gesundheit.
Calvin doesn't have any PM on Pokemon. What? This is the first I'm learning of this.
So, Ruby and Blue, I just got asked by Ty's art studio, what am I writing about? The answer is a Pokemon fanfiction that is based in the Ishu region. I suppose, if you want, you can read my shitty first chapter. It sorta gets better after that, but I wrote it like 6 years ago. Literally 6 years ago. I don't even know how old Ruby and Blue was 6 years ago at this point.
14.
You were but a wee little lad. It's been so long that we've all forgotten who the Lagisect account originally belonged to.
It's a mystery. I don't even know who Shadow Lugia belongs to.
So, Zevin, you were allowed to become a Pokemon trainer 6 years ago. Crosby, there are no otakus in this stream. I'm sorry to say that I don't even know if these people would know what an otaku is.
I knew Glitchy was gonna say that.
They're all a bunch of fucking weeaboos. They are! You might even be able to be considered a weeaboo, except for the fact that you actually have legitimate reason for wanting to learn about Japanese culture because you're wanting to actually go to Japan someday. Crosby, why would you say the word otaku without knowing what otaku meant? That sounds like something Trump would do.
The word weeaboo is misused as almost as much as autistic.
Yeah, that's true. It is. It's pretty funny actually. But it's in the same thing like how originally shitlord was a legitimate insult, but then people turned it around on the people that used it, and so instead of getting offended by it, we actually began embracing it and using it just as we would drink water. Which is why I did it myself, actually, earlier. I called everybody a bunch of shitlords, and I called myself a shitlord. So, it loses its meaning once you do that. Which is good, because it was an insult in the first place, and whenever you can take the meaning away from take the meaning away from an insult, that's usually what's the best way to go about doing things.
The word weeaboo is usually just used to insult somebody who happens to like Japanese stuff, which is stupid.
Does Torpedo have a mohawk?
Nope. He's not hardcore enough for that.
Would Pyro have a mohawk?
Maybe?
A bird mohawk.
I think he'd prefer just to have long hair, though.
So he'd be a rocker
hair.
bird then.
Long, flowing, beautiful hair. Zevenster, I haven't heard a lot of people use gay as an insult in recent years. Maybe that's just because I haven't been around a lot of young people lately, but I heard it a lot growing up, but I really haven't heard it a lot just generally on the internet.
Nah, it's because of the Tumblritas, remember? They have more creative insults than just calling somebody gay nowadays.
Well, they wouldn't want to call somebody gay because...
Yeah, because the Tumblritas don't want to offend anybody. Yeah. That's a good question. Does Torpedo have cheeks, technically?
No.
Because, like, he's like 70% beak. He's like 70% beak.
That's why they call him Bucket Beak. I wonder what the trolls are gonna use after Autistic dies out.
That's actually a good thing to think about. Beat him to the punch, guys. Think about what trolls are going to use after Autistic dies out. I mean, autistic is the new retarded, so what's going to be the new autistic?
I still hear retarded being used. Retarded
True.
makes a lot more sense to use than autistic, though, because retarded literally means slow.
Actually, you know, compared to being retarded, you actually should take autistic as a compliment over retarded. Because, well, mental retardation is... Actually, I haven't really got... I mean, I do have the DSM-4 on my shelf, but I don't want to dig through it right now.
Okay.
God, Stream, you sure do get us into all these interesting discussions.
This clip's done. Let's set it up. I think I do think the word faggot should be repurposed as a different insult, because I like the word and I like yelling it.
I think the reason why the word faggot was translated over from cigarette was because you do, in some cases, suck on a fag, and it's something that you put in your mouth, and and stuff comes out. So that makes sense.
Gay is only an insult for as long as being gay is considered negative. And in recent years, that has gone down tremendously. So it makes sense for the insult to die out.
In the episode 1 remake, will you redo the battle scenes to have sound effects, and will there be dialogue?
Yes.
The answer is obvious. Episode 1 is going to be a complete overhaul, complete redo with his modern skills and speed. He might even have the intro be re-recorded. Actually,
might not be an intro at all.
That does bring up another question. If you do remake episode 1 part 1, then when you get to episode 6, could you remake episode 2?
Nah.
Or do you believe that it's up to standards enough?
It's not really up to standards, but I don't want to go remake episode 2.
Well, maybe after you've completed season 1, you could do it.
Maybe if I'm really, really far into the future, maybe.
Or if you find a way to make it so that you can have at least one person as an animator on your team. Hire a Taiwanese animation team, Litchi. Hire them? Episode 1, Part 2. Which you did Episode 1, Part 2, Crosby.
A tiny bit of it, yeah.
But Glitchy's gonna answer that before the stream delay catches up.
And he had lots of fun doing it.
Hold on a minute. Is this the song where people are supersonic racing or a different one?
Supersonic racing.
I keep missing this song because I never know if I'm listening to it. Until she says, "Come on, everybody, race." Well, he's gonna get more subs and views. He's gonna get fucking 10,000 subscribers. And more.
Soon.
It's only 600 and... Wait, did you just... Did you... Hold on a second. Did you lose a subscriber, or did you gain a subscriber? I don't remember.
If only I could get a single shout out from PewDiePie, then all my troubles would be evaporated.
So, have you noticed how she says supersonic instead of supersonic?
What?
It's a very subtle difference between the way I pronounce the two S-O-N-I-Cs.
I didn't pick it up.
It's not something that's easily picked up unless you're used to people speaking with many different accents. See, when you say Sonic, it's Sonic, but she is saying it like Sonic. It's only apparent when you slow it down unless you have the ability to hear it. Okay, so the answer is you gained a subscriber. And at the same time lost one. Somehow, Makoto replaced the subscriber that you lost and the total went back to normal. That's what it was. Don't even know what the fuck you did to lose a subscriber, though.
I never questioned it. It's just the way the world works.
I never question it unless you lose like 500 subscribers. That's something to question. Where people come and go. Oh, look, Lion Wing's here.
Battery.
It should be. I have a feeling that it's slightly a callback to Generation 1, with Hunter's belly fur being white.
It is. Okay, let's look at the animation. Now there are going to be flickering white circles in the corner. You just saw me fix those real quick, so if you fix those, don't tell them to me because I just fixed it. Alright, here we go. And this is before the effects have like smoothness applied to them. So all the attack effects are very sharp and straight, where in the finished animations they will be blurred more.
My thoughts on that YouTube channel called I Hate Everything? I don't know. I mean, they do entertaining stuff. And my YouTube player keeps crashing, so I don't get to see Ruby of Blue stream.
Keep in mind, this clip is actually one that's technically in slow motion. Torpedo is just moving extremely fast. And there's supposed to be a moving background with this clip that pans and zooms and everything. Right. Now, I think we'll be able to finish the rest of this stream. Why don't we see if we have any fan art right now? Still like the way I like the way you drew me here, Crosby. By the way, for those who don't know, in the corner down there, you see an infomercial GIF. That is a placeholder until someone donates at least $1, and then your name will be put there. You can overtake the current MVP by just donating a higher amount than they did.
I don't know, Lion Wing. The stream could be over after this fan art, but I don't think so. You might try to go 4 hours instead of just 2.5.
Got quite a bit of stuff here for this stream. I'm going to show off half of it right now, and I'm probably going to go off and get some food, and we're going to play Guess That Food, everybody. If you don't know what that is, it's where I go get a snack and you have to guess what food it is based on a riddle I give you. Okay, let's.
Not always a riddle, Ruby Blue. Sometimes you just give them one hint that isn't a riddle.
Let's fan art. Pay no attention to this. This is from the last stream, although it's really good. Okay, first up is from Gamer Girl, I believe. Another cute little drawing that she did. of shade and like really fancy stuff, like a jeweled collar and bracelets and a crown. Let me just make sure. Yeah, this is from Gamer Girl. Thank you, Gamer Girl. It's very cute. Next.
Ruby and Blue, I do not believe you have a specific schedule for coloring streams, but if you do, Hellish Houndoom wants to know.
Just animation streams every Sunday. Process I work on is going to be a process that I'm currently at. Next, a caption of a screen cap from this stream.
I thought so. Is it gonna be Charmeleon? I think it's gonna be Charmeleon.
From Assassin Dog, who's somebody in the chat, like someone named Lucario Gamer or something like that.
That Lucario Gamer.
Actually, to me, Charmeleon looks really triggered here.
I did tell you that it was going to be turned into a meme.
Charmeleon looks like he's saying, "How dare you! Why, I never!" No, you don't have to draw shade for fan art. Fan art can just be anything Manifest Art related or related to the channel or the stream.
I mean, I've even had fan art of me drawn, and Glitchy needs more fan art. Guys, draw more fan art of Glitchy's purple thing. He'll have a reference eventually.
I especially love fan art that's inspired by my gaming streams. Those are always really cool. And I need more of those. Especially more fan art of Firebow, and we will get back to Firebow eventually, but we're sort of on a Resident Evil craze right now. Okay, one more and then I'll go get some food. Next is Crosby and Shredder had a wardrobe swap, it looks like. So, it looks like Shredder with a mustache, a beard, and cat tail, and cat ears. Interesting. I never thought I'd see that until now. And Crosby has butt leaves. That's amazing. Oh, by the way, if you don't know how to donate, just reminding people who are new, there's a white circle in the upper right-hand corner of the stream. You can click that and you can donate any amount you want. I think it's from $1 to $500. Oh, he also has the gem. Cool. Thank you, Crosby. You do look kind of weird without your mustache and beard, Crosby. Do you actually have a mustache and beard like that in real life, Crosby? And do you actually have cat ears? I must know. A wardrobe swap with Shade. How's that gonna work out? You gonna shave Shade's fur off and tape it to your skin? Alright, well, it's time for food. I'll be right back, people. Don't go anywhere, and get your fingers ready to guess And your brain's ready to think once I think of a riddle. Alright, you're back.
Oh god. If he's being right back, then that means I gotta take over for the time being. I ain't got nothing. No, I actually do got something. So, I wonder if any of you are actually old enough legally to drink alcohol in your resident countries. And I say resident countries because you're not all in the United States. And if you are, what drink would you be drinking as your favorite? And if you're not, what drink do you imagine would be your favorite? Also, Chapter 6, Part 2 is almost done. Like, it's so close to done that by the time this stream is over, if I can continually write, I believe it will be done. For those of you that actually care about it, that is. For the rest of you, I don't care if you care. But for those of you that care, I care. You care. Oh, I'm being all weird right now. But I'm not just talking to fill time. I'm actually talking because I need to get practice for keeping a stream chat constantly entertained. I don't know who Laughfin is. Completely new guy. Wait a minute, Nightwolf. Why is your name lowercase? I thought you had an uppercase knight and uppercase wolf. Echo, I think that's just because you haven't had good alcohol. I mean, you probably had some really shitty alcohol. Do people play in the stream? I don't know. Also, Nightwolf, Ruby of Blue isn't here right now. He will be soon, though. I really need to listen to Past Me so I can know what you all are responding to. Crosby, the fact that you take selfies concerns me. I would expect that of the younger generation, but not of you. And price is never an indication of quality of the alcohol, Echo.
Alright, I've returned. Now it is time to guess that food.
Welcome back, Ruby of Blue. The chat is just now going to be catching up. I managed to do a good job again. Perfectly fine.
The riddle this time is, what roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery?
Well, that's easy, isn't it?
You're not allowed to guess.
I will guess anyway.
What roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery?
God, what the hell's with all of your alcohol sucking? They just haven't drank any good alcohol, Ruby of Blue.
I've heard that alcohol in small doses, in moderation, is actually good for you.
It is. It does constrict your blood vessels a tiny bit, but at the same time, it also relaxes you because alcohol is a depressant. And it's healthy to drink a glass of red wine every day. Lionwing, you act as if I have a window into Rubia Blue's room that I can actually see what he's eating to be able to spoil it. Yeah, even that's not a good indicator either, Echo. Beer is not exactly the best alcohol. That's why I prefer mixed drinks, where I can have things like Long Island iced teas that almost literally taste like drinking a sweet tea with a hint of alcohol.
Come on, people, what's wrong with you? Guess that food, guess that food, guess that food.
Guys, might I suggest a buffalo? Might I suggest something along those lines?
What roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery?
I mean, come on, guys. What's like a buffalo but isn't a buffalo? After playing Resident Evil on hard mode, these puzzles should be easy for these fuckers. Ruby, don't lower the difficulty. Don't it.
You mean Silent Hill?
Yes, Silent Hill as well. Don't lower the puzzle difficulty. They must... They will be ashamed if they don't get this. Vodka is just burning, Jellyfish. Vodka is just burning. You put vodka in things to make it alcoholic.
What roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery?
Oh my gosh, Ruby! Why? Why? Why aren't they thinking more literal? This is hilarious. This is hilarious! Do these people really not know? Since I'm not allowed to participate, it's just hilarious. Alright, I'm not saying anything else. Guys, if you don't get this in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna... A savage pastry chef! Oh, I love that! A savage pastry chef! Well, while they're doing that, I'm not looking at the chat, so I'm gonna just close my eyes. I'm not gonna fall asleep this time. God, that would be weird. Having to have a sleep counter put on the gaming stream from this stream. Or does the sleep counter only count when it's on a gaming stream?
Think about every part of the hint I gave you. What roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery. Guys, your answers aren't like your answers aren't taking into account my hint at all, my riddle at all. Listen
I
to
told
the
you,
riddle.
Ruby of Blue, these people are ignorant sometimes. They're not thinking in terms of literally what you said. There are, like, 5 things that roam the plains of humanity's origins. List them off in your head. It's not a cow. It's not a buffalo. You've already gone through that. What are the other things?
What was the riddle? What roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery?
Did you see Glitchy's answer?
927. Bread doesn't roam a plane.
Plain bread! Oh my god, Ruby of Blue. You have to give Toasty credit for saying plain bread.
I like how we have 2 people with Pikachu icons.
Pardon?
I like how we have 2 people with Pikachu icons.
What about Powerful Pikachu, though? Powerful Pikachu could be a 3rd. Lion Wing, what do you mean by watch it, XtremeTuber, or I am gone?
We're not gonna end this until somebody gets it. We're not gonna end this guest food until someone gets it. It's something you've likely eaten before, you guys. What roams the plain of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery? Someone got close a while ago. Man, that's neat. you guys, if you guys just guess the key part, the rest of it will become super obvious. What roams the plains of humanity's origins?
Ruby, I have a question. Do you think that they consider, like, do you think that they consider Africa as the plains of humanity's origins, or do you think they're thinking in different terms?
Thanks, Extreme. Thanks for giving out the country that I was, or the continent I was thinking of.
I didn't give out anything.
Oh my god, yes you did.
No, I didn't. Did you just confirm that it was Africa? If so, then that's on you, isn't it?
What roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery?
We're not going to be able to continue until they get this, are we?
No, no. Because I want them to feel silly when they realize what the answer is.
Why do you think I'm giggling so hard? Oh, guys, I'm giggling so hard right now.
Why would you say pizza?
Ruby, oh my god, Ruby, they need to do fan art of pizza roaming the plains. They need to do fan art of pizza roaming the plains. Oh my god.
You guys have guessed like every animal in that place except for the right one. And it's not a hard animal to guess. It's a super obvious animal that lives there. It's like one of the defining animals that live there. Kangaroos?
Kangaroos?
What?
Oh my god. First pizza, now kangaroos.
You guys don't know. Kangaroos don't live there. You guys are really gonna go through every animal that lives there except for the right one? That's super obvious.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous, completely new guy.
It's a food that's fairly common, it's fairly popular. You probably ate it yourself. You guys are thinking too hard about this. Think about actual foods you've eaten. What roams the plains of humanity's origins and is made in a bakery? Yes! Finally! Finally! Crosby87, thank you for guessing it correctly. Finally, I ate a zebra cake. Zebra cake, you guys. Why did it take you so long? Zebra cake. What roams the plains of humanity's origins? A zebra. What is made in a bakery? A cake. Zebra cake. Good job, Crosby. Congratulations.
Zevin can't breathe. He's laughing too hard.
Zebra cake.
They guessed literally every animal except for
Zebra.
that. Oh, and a flamingo. Except flamingo was guessed by Makoto.
Zebra cake. fairly popular junk food.
It's black and white, guys, in case you couldn't figure that out.
You don't know what a zebra cake is, Zevinster? It's a sweet. It's a junk food type of thing. It's something that you eat when you're going all MLG.
Well, maybe you could link a Google image for them.
Yeah, let's do that. You guys should know what a zebra cake is, like, seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously, they're good.
God, didn't you ever have any days where you were depressed and you just rated the like
Stoners especially should know what a zebra cake is. They're little Debbies, you know?
Like, this is a thing that I'd expect most Americans to know, junk food.
Here we go. You guys recognize this? This is what I was eating. Little Debbie.
Yes, you are, Echo. Yes, you are. You're North American, but American.
Alright. Finally, it's time to get back to work. Time to get back to Charmeleon being slaughtered by Torpedo.
Mexicans are also Americans. Donald Trump might not like that, but Mexicans are also Americans. Because they're technically part of Central America, even though Panama and all that other stuff is separate from them. Lion Wing, I tried to lead you all in the most obvious direction. But you didn't listen to me. I even tried to make it seem like with Africa that necessarily wasn't the place. I was trying to misdirect you like Silent Hill or Resident Evil would do. But Ruby of Blue didn't let me misdirect you. He specifically admitted to it being Africa. Because otherwise this would have gone on forever, I think.
Roams the plains of humanity's origins. Africa, Zebras roam the plains.
Zevin, I ask you to guess foods that you've never heard of all the time.
I'm the more obvious one. I'm easy mode, he's hard mode.
I wonder, could Torpedo fit an entire Charmeleon in his mouth?
Maybe. Just barely, probably. Well, the last part of the hint wasn't talking about the food itself, it was talking about the cake part, and cakes are made in bakeries. So you're piecing together the name of it, not the literal product. Not details about the product itself. Just the name, is what I was alluding to.
Like, I expose you all to the strangest foods that you would have ever imagined. And lots of things that would make Ruby or Blue cringe because they come from the sea. Things like this. Literally things like this.
I wonder if there's a delicacy in the world where a food that is caught specifically with like a predator food with a prey in its belly. I wonder if that's a thing.
Yes. As the resident foodie, I can tell you yes. Be right back. Well, not be right back. AFK for a short amount of time.
Let me make the background a shade of blue before putting the blue into the characters. I'm not sure I understand. Are you talking about the blue shadow? The blue markings, which is meant to represent shadows? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Hoodie. You're talking about when I do, when I, use the magic wand tool to select outside of the characters, and then I invert the selection, and then put a layer under the characters, and then fill the layer, the selection, to be black, so that the under part of the character, the shades, the little spots that didn't get filled in by my paint bucket tool, their colors gets filled in with black, so that the background doesn't leak into their characters in spots where the paint bucket didn't fill in. Okay, this clip's done. Alright, let's set this up. Be a very simple, short clip, but still gotta show it off. Make it real. You've got to make it real. It's just the loop that I'm going to be panning up on, but let's show it off. And if you're wondering why it's vertically elongated, it's because I'm going to be panning up. Just you know, your typical anime action shot. Continue on.
Aw, Glitchy's dragon Rayquaza boyfriend that is not going to happen because he wants to kick them all. Or kill them all. Not Glitchy killed them all. It's a completely new guy that wants to kill them all. You're too slow. I think I'm gonna eat some salmon later today. Yeah, Hootie Blaziken, it doesn't matter if you use spoilers if you still have the spoiler clearly visible after the spoiler tag. Just a little word of advice. So, since you played Pokemon Emerald first, do you go to Sky Pillar to ask Rayquaza to help you with Kyogre and Groudon?
Yeah, that's what you do.
And where exactly is Sky Pillar located relative to everything?
By Pacific Log.
You're not thinking of the poor people, Hootie Blaziken. You're not thinking of the poor people. Hold on a minute, Zevinster. You can't pick people up by your tail as Eevee. That's not cool. You're like Shredder picking up somebody with his butt leaves. I wonder if Pyro's supersonic flying. Yes, I said it that way on purpose. How does using Bite allow you to throw people with your tail? That doesn't make sense.
Maybe his tail has teeth.
It's not a Mawile! Oh my god, my voice just cracked there. What the fuck, voice? Why the fuck did you do that? Also, I've been swearing like a damn sailor. Oh, shoot. I have a battery in this thing. Ah! I love that. I love that. So, on this battery pack, it says ready for 10 years, and there's a tiny, tiny asterisk, and it says in storage, because I swear people are so stupid that they would think that it would literally last 10 years. The battery would literally last 10 years, so they had to put in storage. That makes me sad for humanity. You have to tell people that there's no batteries that last literally 10 years yet. In terms of, you know, like the batteries we put in our devices. Anyway, how are we gonna get you over your phobia of things to come from the sea, Rubio Blue?
You won't.
Nobody has become the MVP yet. That poor lady, poor man, is gonna struggle with eggs for the rest of the stream.
Stream, what do you think? Is that a male's hands or a female's hands? And before Glitchy answers non-binary person. That's a rather girly color to wear. The hands... I don't know. They look kind of like a girly man's hands, if that makes sense.
Yes, a girly man fag. Gucci is getting like 1%, which is not that much at all, triggered by the cooking.
You should open your own cooking channel. Cooking, Glitchy. Cookie.
Cooking with Glitchy Bats?
Cookie. Actually, Glitchy, you should do a Let's Play of Cooking Mama. I think you'd have that market cornered.
Yawn. Look at that. That fart was so boring that I'm yawning. Nope, that's a female. That's a female, unless it's a very well-manicured homosexual male. Look at the thumb on the spatula.
Who knows, maybe the commercial crew had some really good manicuring.
That's the second yawn. If I yawn one more time, I'm gonna have to end the call, otherwise I'll fall asleep in the call.
You just don't want there to be another sleep counter.
You can't put a sleep counter on a Colors video.
Of course I can. What do you think
That's
this
just
is?
that's never happened before.
I think it has.
I've never fallen asleep on a Manifest Heart stream.
I think you have.
We can always go back and look.
Go ahead, there's a lot of streams.
Not that many, there's only like 20.
Still a lot of streams. Considering how long they are, you're gonna have a fun time looking for when you fall asleep.
Apparently, this is a zebra. Yes, that is the gender. Zebra is now a gender. According to Toasty Donkey. Glitchy, I want you to make this thing that I'm about to link in the chat. No, not that. Completely new guy. Last stream isn't... Completely new guy. Last stream isn't a Manifest Heart stream.
That wasn't a yawn. That was like more of like just a sigh. I sigh a lot. I guess I do that when I'm relaxing my lungs.
Oh, that's not a yawn. That's a that wasn't a yawn. Zebinster, the reason why he used Shadow Ball is because in the anime, Eevee was hit by a Shadow Ball.
Crosby, it's more than likely just a spam bot.
Crosby, add them and then ask them where they live, what country they live in.
Ask them like a really specific question. Like, have you ever seen Breaking Bad? Don't ask them generalized questions, because they're likely to have that.
I do sleep, and I am not going to nap on Fat Pyro.
I get bots all the time on Skype. I should probably accept it, just if I'm in the mood for some minor entertainment. Once I got a call on my phone from this, probably, scam from some country like India or something. And it was so funny, because I got a call and he opened with like the stupidest thing ever. He opened with like, "Hello, we are from the United States government." And I'm just like, nope, hang up. Like, at least try to use an American accent when trying to do that scam. But in all honesty, I should have engaged with them because I wanted, it would have been funny to troll him. Hello, we are from the United States government.
Ah, yes. Seeing as how I was in Washington, D.C., I can tell you which buildings are around that area. And if you ask them which buildings they were in, they'll probably not be able to answer it.
I should have like. Would have been funny to like start trying to get into like a deep personal conversation with them, like spilling out all of my problems to them, and watching how uncomfortable they get.
It's not possible to nap on Shredder's butt leaves.
Oh, you could totally nap on Sai's tail. So, brainstorming, what should we title this stream? I'm thinking Zebra Cakes should be one of them. And then one of the fan arts gets mentioned in the title, and then maybe, like, Nintendo discussion.
I'm thinking Nintendo Why So... No, not Nintendo Why So Japanese, no. Shoot. We guys, you really gotta help me think of something Nintendo related. I don't know, something stupid like Why So Gimmick, Nintendo. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Zebra Cakes, and Glitchy needs more fan art of the purple thing. Definitely.
I know what you guys need to draw. You guys need to draw Glitchy's purple thing.
I told them
in a cooking show.
I told them they gotta draw the purple thing, but we never really found out what. So the cooking show would be great. Oh, do you let the actors write their own dialogue sometimes and submit it to you?
No.
All dialogue is done by you?
They do improvise sometimes. And I have put that improv into the episode at points. They might like add something onto the line. How do I send fan art? Twitter or DeviantArt. Links for both are in the description. Send them to me there. Yes, yes, we will never forget about Glitchy's Swoobat icon. Swoobat? Woobat? I don't know. Swoobat. Swiggy the Swoobat. Crosby, you made me laugh. Glitchy, you like Swoobat? I like a lot of things. You also hate a lot of things. I have a feeling Glitchy's favorite character in Left 4 Dead would be Francis. I hate train cars. Oh my god, I hate Canada so much. Go about wishing I really wanna be trusted when not alone in my bed. I just go about yearning. I wanna be cool. I also wanna be like it, but that's not something I do so easily. This is not simply my way. My style gotta get a hold of my life. I wanna fly high so I can reach the highest of all the heavens. Somebody will be waiting for me, so I have gotta fly higher. Gotta keep going, everything is a brand new challenge for me. I will believe in myself. This is the only stop for me.
When all alone in my sleep, I just go about dreaming. I see myself there, having the same adventure.
And Team Rocket was basically the Mafia, I think.
You are correct. They are actually more accurately attributed to the Yakuza, which is a Japanese mafia version.
Yeah.
Which is much more violent than the Italian mafia. I mean, if you fail your boss in the Italian mafia, they don't demand that you cut off your pinky finger and then give it to your boss as an apology.
I wonder, do you fight the Yakuza at any point in Shenmue, I wonder?
In what?
Shenmue.
I don't know, but you probably would.
Loquetodan!
Pikachu!
Many friends help me out in return.
Oh yeah, I did listen to the video about the scary Yakuza stories from Police Masquerade. It's funny hearing a British person talk about the Yakuza. Although I guess British people are always the best for documentary type of things. Why aren't all teachers British? Then attention spans of students would go up about 35%. You challenge for me, I will believe in myself. This is the only start for me.
Alert.
Glitchy, have you watched Creepypasta yet? He has a British voice too, and he mostly does, at least in his early videos, he mostly does really creative creepypastas. Most of the time they're really creative. Sometimes they're just gore fests, but other times they can be really cool. I started getting more into creepypastas rather than the top 10 scary true story type of videos.
Analyzing.
They're a really good thing to listen to while I'm animating, actually, because, you know, I don't have, there's no visual distraction from it. All I have to do is listen. Things that are more audio-based are better for watching or listening to while I'm animating. So it's like a match made in heaven. Or hell.
So, Mr. Glitchy Bat, why don't you take a look at this image?
Oh, I love the Skinwalker stories.
Initiate.
Because the Skinwalker stories like are really interesting, because Skinwalkers are a really interesting type of monster because they can shapeshift into things that look similar but wrong in some way, and they can like mimic noises. And so, all the Skinwalker stories I've listened to, they're all really eerie and interesting. I like them. Oh yeah, I like Candle Cove and the cabin with the paintings. I have Native American ancestry too.
I don't, because I'm a black person.
And since I have Native American ancestry, that means I am part Mongoloid of the four like main races of humans, which is like Caucasoid, Negroid, Mongoloid, and something I forget what it's called from the one from Australia.
That's it. I'm shutting you down.
And Mongoloid is basically like of Asian descent. So yeah, I'm Asian! Not really, I'm not. But have you guys ever noticed that it's, have you guys like ever seen that a picture of a person who you can't tell if they're Asian or Native American? They have very similar eyes in some instances. I am of Cherokee descent. I'm mainly, I think, from Native American, and I'm from what I'm kind of sure of is Irish and German. Well, I'm not so sure on the European side. I like ritual pastas as long as they aren't too just random and meaningless. What are you guys' favorite creepypastas? I'm
I
trying to
don't
think
do
of my favorite.
creepypastas. So I don't have a favorite.
I really liked Candle Cove, and I kind of liked 1999. Oh, I know what the best creepypasta I've read or listened to is. What was it called? Oh yeah, Psychosis. I think I've talked about this before, but this creepypasta Psychosis is really good. I like it. I'm particularly into really long creepypastas that sort of have an arc to them. And I am, of course, into the short creepypastas that sort of tend to have a hindsight twist. I like those too. I like creepypastas that don't overly explain things to the viewer, or the listener, and just let them piece things together for themselves, and then come to the realization, the horrible realization of things themselves. I like those kind of things. Because it's better if the viewer realizes it themselves rather than it just being told to them. But Psychosis actually, it subverts that a little by having the main character sort of explain what he thinks is happening. Like he outright says that things are trying to get him, and he flat out says, talks about his suspicions that they're trying to get him in various ways. And it does it in a way where he's telling everything to you, but it makes the story uncertain. He explains
Glitchy,
everything.
I think you're
in
gonna love
Psychosis,
this.
In Psychosis,
I'm gonna wait until this, I think you're gonna love this, Glitchy. And I mean that sarcastically, but yeah, just take a look at that, Glitchy. Take a look at that. I've already posted it in the other chat, but it probably got lost amongst the detritus.
The protagonist of Psychosis explains things so thoroughly, explains everything that's going through his head so thoroughly, not because the author of the story wants you to get the meaning, but he explains everything because he wants to mess with your head and wants you to question what's really going on. But Psychosis, I wouldn't really say it's a scary story, actually. It's just very well told. And it does have its creepy moments, though. I'm not into video game creepypastas because they really seem to be nothing more than just explaining what's going on in the story and it doesn't really stories just flatly and boringly just explain whatever's happening in the stories and I'd rather they focus on the character's reaction rather than just spelling out everything that's supposedly happening on screen in the game. And so they tend to be kind of boring to me because there's no humanity in them, and which means I can't relate to them.
So, I notice how it seems as if at some point in Manifest Heart, you've drawn every character, I believe, with the exception of Hunter, really, being drawn having an angry face.
No, Hunters haven't had an angry face before.
Huh?
Hunter has had an angry face before.
Yeah, but like, was it a real angry face or just a sort of an exasperated, huffing angry face because he's a kid? If I remember correctly, Shredders came when Shade was attacked. Shades came at first when Hunter got flung across the room by across the across the ground by the Machamp or Choke. I don't remember which one it was. Pyro's had an angry face when he got knocked out, right before he got knocked out by the Machoke or Machamp. Torpedo has an angry face here. Sai's had an angry face before. Obviously, Calvin has had an angry face before. So I think Hunter's the only one that hasn't really had a true angry face.
No, Dusty. Dusty hasn't had an angry face yet.
Well, Dusty hasn't been in a lot of good battles, has he?
Like a pouty face, not an angry face in the typical anime way you'd think of.
I also think Dusty's sweat dropped, too.
I also hate it when a character dies in Creepypasta because how was it ever discovered? Well, that's only a problem if you're operating under the assumption or under the standards that a creepypasta is only good so far as you can pretend that actually happened, and that's I don't agree with that, because a creepypasta doesn't need to be. I mean, I do like when creepypastas are down to earth and realistic, but I also do like my creepypastas that are out there, you know, like No End House. So I'm not too big on I'm not too concerned about how a story could be told if the character died. I have heard about God's Mouth, but I don't think I've ever listened to it. And if I did listen to it, I can't remember it. But I think I know the basic concept, and I think I will eventually listen to it. I think I'll enjoy it. Okay, let's take a look at this clip. This is meant to be a clip that I pan across the image, so it's going to be the aspect ratio is going to be different from the clips which do not have movement. And the last bit here is supposed to transition into an action background when Torpedo gets to his last frame. So at the end of the clip here, it's supposed to fade into an action background, which is, you know, like anime, blurred, fast-moving type of thing. And I think I will add that action background right now. Extreme, you don't think a Ouija board is a toy? They're literally sold in Toys R Us.
Maybe modern inclinations of them are. Because Zevon's grandmother was the one that stuff, but they are nowadays sold as toys. But depending on the age of the Ouija board, bad stuff can happen.
You believe in the paranormal?
I don't only believe in the paranormal, I've experienced the paranormal. It doesn't. It's not. It's just one of those things. You don't believe in it until it happens to you. And I am absolutely 100% all sciencey bullshit and all that stuff, to the point that I would absolutely be the last person to believe in the paranormal. Like that whole bullshit about the hand moving and moving onto letters and stuff. That's a thing that doesn't really happen. Actual paranormal activity is seeing without any cause for source, like things like wires or anything else, the thing moving on its own. No wind, no other people, but the thing moving on its own. Apparently there's creepy music going on the stream.
Good.
I can't hear it, though.
You should tell us about your paranormal experience one day.
Yes, my singular paranormal experience. Let's go with that. Yeah, I wish I could still look upon these experiences and I wish I could look upon the knowledge of the paranormal as just a silly fun thing, but no. When you live near the Lemp Mansion, things are different. No, Zevin. I said let's call it singular because I've experienced it all my life. Oh my fucking god, glitchy. Oh my god, you were such a purple thing. You were such a purple thing. I don't even know what your fucking purple thing is.
Alright, one more clip.
One more clip, and then you're halfway done. Where in the hell did you get this music from?
This is from the Halo soundtrack.
Why is the Halo soundtrack have such creepy sounding music to these people?
Because the flood. And
they're just aliens, though.
They're parasitic zombie aliens.
This means you need to Left 4 Dead the fuck out of them, doesn't it?
Doesn't change the fact that they're scary.
How can they possibly be scary? I mean, it's not like they go up, scree, and jump scare the hell out of you.
Yes, they do. That's exactly what they do. That is the whole point of the flood.
I see. Because, you see, I never played a single Halo game besides Halo 2, and I didn't even finish that, and it was just the multiplayer. Now that's a scary story, Hootie Blaziken. Seeing an 8-year-old buy Grand Theft Auto illegally. One of these days, you're gonna forget the Charmeleon's tail flame, and we're gonna laugh in that one frame. Of course, now that I said it, are you gonna make extra sure that it doesn't happen?
Maybe.
Yeah, you know, you can't sell Grand Theft Auto to an 8-year-old. It's illegal. So that GameStop, that they did a bad thing, as Jazz said. Indiana? I fucking went through Cornland. I went through Cornland. Wow. Of course, who even goes to GameStop anymore? Like, really? Why would you go to GameStop when you can just buy everything that GameStop has to offer online without having to deal with the shitty people?
Rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
Born on an island in the heavens, the blood of my ancestors flows inside me. My duty is to save the flower from evil deterioration. Yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself of them evil spirits that's in you.
Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts are the elements that keep me going. I am fighting my own mission. Nothing's gonna stand in my way, no, no.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself of them evil spirits that tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
I have no such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but gotta trust him. This alliance has a purpose. This partnership is only temporary. Yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself from evil spirits that got in you.
Be fighting now, stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We all will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. Don't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my planet, gonna fight. I won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We all will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. Yeah! Shall not surrender, no. Yeah!
The new porcupine on the block with the puff chest. Out the wilderness with the ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. The blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse, I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
soon we're gonna run out of clips to work on stream, which means no more animation streams until the next episode production.
Which would mean that I'll have to find something else to do on Saturday and on Sunday, wouldn't I?
Unless I stream more games on Sunday, which I might. Or if I just devote that to working like I should. Well, it depends on if I'm in post-production or still in production, but I don't have any clips that I can do on stream.
Oh god. I totally zoned out. Oh my gosh, Ruby of Blue, you're here.
Yeah?
Where the fuck was I for the past... What's been... I heard this music, and it just now came back to me.
And I think he's dead again.
It was like I fell asleep with my eyes open. I mean, obviously I have proof that I wasn't asleep, but like it was like I fell asleep.
I think I should.
I watched Dragon Ball Z abridged.
I should add a 0.5 to this sleep counter. Favorite anime? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Ruby of Blue, console or PC? PC, even though I was raised on console. I like PC because even though it's a lot less user-friendly and a lot more complicated and a lot more problems to pop up, and you have to have a lot of patience to sort of to deal with it, there's a lot more you can do. And I have gotten used to mouse and keyboard for FPSs.
You've been asked the question that kills everybody, Ruby of Blue, console or PC?
I'd say consoles are for people who don't want to deal with bullshit. PCs are for people who want the extra stuff. Who want more freedom. Although even if I am a PC gamer at this point, I would still say that Halo is probably my favorite video game series of all time. Though I'm totally against and annoyed by PC gamers constantly picking on and bullying console gamers. Alright, last clip of the week. Let's set it up and show it off. This clip will also have a moving background, so that background won't be included in the preview that I'm going to set up. Okay, here's the clip. Lizardo done known he fucked up. Sorry about the flickering wound on his belly. It's really difficult to animate things that are really drawn scattery in nature. It's really hard to keep track of that kind of thing. I'll probably get better at animating that kind of thing as time goes on, though. But it's not a big deal if the wound on his belly is all flickery. Okay, now 4 of the 5 clips that we worked on throughout this entire stream are actually in sequence, so let's play them all in order. This is the only one that isn't. This clip is the only one that isn't played right next to the other ones. It's gonna play slow because it has to load up again. There's a lot of Charmeleon abuse in this stream.
Oh yeah, abuse that Charmeleon really hard. But, hey, Ruby. You drew the neck muscle things on the Charmeleon. That's some detail right there.
He is getting his ass beat. I'm gonna name this stream Charmeleon Abuse. Or Lizardo Abuse. Nice. So hardcore. Okay. Now it's time to show off the rest of the fan art and then we say goodbye. Beautiful people.
So, Ruby of Blue. Before you speak more and stuffs, I got some things that I've come to the realization of in terms of Pokemon. Are you ready to hear this realization?
I am ready.
Game Freak has been subtly manipulating Pokemon typings ever since Generation 6. Kingdra. You know Kingdra because that's a Generation 1 Pokemon, yes? Or is that a Generation 2 Pokemon? I think Kingdra might be a Generation 2 Pokemon, actually. But Kingdra's typing in Generation 2 was Dragon Water. But now, Kingdra is Water Dragon. I found out recently because of, just because it was an important thing that I was doing research-wise, for my story and whatnot. The Bulbasaur's typing has been changed from poison grass to grass poison. Up until Generation 6, Bulbasaur was poison grass. Now it's grass poison. There are more grass-type moves on Bulbasaur than there are poison types.
What is the significance?
The significance of what?
The types being switched.
I don't know, but it seems to reflect their moveset more than it did before, because, like I said, Bulbasaur literally has more grass-type moves than poison-type moves that it learns by level up. It only knows one poison-type move in Generation 1 by level up, and that's Poison Powder, but it knows like 6 grass-type moves.
Well, it makes sense.
It does. Also,
Although it doesn't make
Fluff
sense.
Fairies right in the pussy.
Was Gyarados a flying water type in Generation 1?
Gyarados was a water-flying type in Generation 1.
Okay.
And that's due to the Magikarp, the Koi jumping over the waterfall thing. Oh, now I gotta check to see if Gyarados is flying water. Damn it, Ruby.
Okay, first up is a caption from Crosby, I think?
Okay, good. It's still water flying.
Hold on. Why can't Gyarados learn Aerial Ace?
Yeah. Dragons needed another weakness, so let's create a typing that has the same number of weaknesses that dragons that we needed to create another weakness for has. Fairy types only have 2 weaknesses right now. Dragons only had 2 weaknesses back then. They are doing the same thing again.
Alright, this is a caption from Crosby87. Shade wanted that Chick-fil-A. Could you, Shredder? He got his hopes up for nothing. That's an abomination. That's horrible. It's a horrible feeling. You think you're gonna have lunch at your favorite fast food place, then it turns out, nope. Sorry, leftovers at home for you.
Wait, are these from the same episode? No, they're not.
They're from the same episode, but not the same parts.
What? Also, this is the color that I was telling you about for Shredder's Leaf. That's how the Generation 3 Grovyle looked.
No, Makoto, I won't be streaming in an hour. We're about to end it. Okay, thank you, Crosby. Next, from Hellish Houndoom, Shade. I like how you took a picture of, took a photo of your picture on paper and then worked on it from there. That's pretty cool. Worked on it on your digitally. Worked on it digitally. Thank you, Hellish Houndoom. Next, we have Shade again, and Shade has seen some shit, it looks like. Let me see who this is from. This is from Echo Captil. Echo, if you're here, might I ask what happened with Shade? What happened to him? Interesting. Maybe he saw one of Sailor John's fan art, and he's deeply disturbed. So disturbed that his cheek started bleeding for some reason. Anyway, next, I saved the best for last. We have, from Sailor John, speaking of the devil, literally, we have Cannibal Vampire Shredder eating Torpedo, apparently. Very horrifying, and I think this will be the thumbnail.
Also, holy crap, Rubia Blue. His jacket grew to the vampire lengths. Is that what you were talking about?
Yep. Would Torpedo taste like chicken or tuna? I think he tastes more like duck.
Yeah, I think he tastes more like duck. But do you know what duck tastes like, Rubia Blue?
No.
It doesn't taste like chicken, I'll tell you that. I haven't had duck in a while, but I can say that duck tastes like a combination between beef, pork, and chicken all at once. At least for me. Maybe not for you.
Okay, is there anything else? Nope, that's it. Alright, thank you to everybody who sent fan art. You're all awesome. Alright, time for me to thank my patrons, and then I say goodbye for the week. Thank you, DraceTheD-Dragon, Corbin22, Jlipper, Clover Jade, Green Zun Goes 28, Kenny Cadieux, and XtremetuberVII, who is here with me.
That happens to be me.
XtremetuberVI. Alright, that's it, everybody. I'll see you guys next week when we pick back up on Resident Evil 0. Hopefully I'll be able to finish the game without getting locked, because I didn't have enough supplies. But, anyway, I'll see you guys next week, and I hope you guys will join me on the magical adventure we have through zombie monstrosity-filled, locations. Alright, see you later. Love you all. Peace out.